Why no game volume? Because music. With music playing. But I mean, if you've heard the same wahoos like, you know, 100,000 times, you kind of get sick of them. Does that make sense? Then you just kind of play the jams in the background instead, because you know you want to keep it fresh. I don't know. I think it's reasonable, but you get it. Yeah, that's just how it is. I've had audio off since 2019, so I just have the bangers in the background. I mean, literally every other stream has Mario audio on anyways. How long has it taken me to get here? Well, how long has the game been out for? That long. In terms of number of hours, that is a channel point real quick. I am unable to share with the chat until the redemption is made. Thank you for following. Thanks for following, appreciate it. Hey, this level's called My Ears, so aren't you happy that I just blocked out the sound for this one? Probably gonna sound awful with the audio on, right? Given the username. Or, not the user. The name of the level. Like, what's going on here? Such quality and level titles, you can't go wrong.
Love me, oh, me now. Well, with me now. Me, oh, me, oh, me, oh, me, oh. Love me, oh, me now. Me now, me, oh. Love me, oh, me now. Well, with me now. Love me, oh, me now. Me now, me, oh. Oh, wait, make me, when 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 make me. Me, oh, now, oh, when make me, when make me, when make me, now, when make me, when make me, when make me. Oh, well, oh, when make me, 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 when make me. Me, oh, now, oh, when make me, when make me, when make me, now, when make me, when make me, when make me. Oh, well, oh, me, now, when make me, 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 when make me. Me, oh,
How's it going, VRM? What's up? Sorry if I'm a little bit late to response, but yeah, it is. Actually, not too long. Apparently, only 20 seconds. But yeah, what's up? How are you doing tonight? Or whatever. Yeah. I was about to say whatever time of the day it is, but then I realized I know what time of the day it is. California. Similar to mine. What up, what up? Did you know, by the way, that I mean, you probably wouldn't have known this, but I'm on the work of beating all the Mario Karts like 100%. And, I have 5 of them now that are 100%ed. I just need to do Super Mario Kart. I've worked on that one a little bit, though. All I need to do is 150cc, which is basically impossible. Mario Kart Super Circuit and Mario Kart Wii, those are the only games 100%. I misspelled your name on Twitch, so you change SMM2 name to VBrim. Oh damn. Triple stars. That's 100%. Triple stars were in games where triple stars don't exist. Just get the gold trophy on everything. For example, where it doesn't exist is Mario Kart Double Dash and Mario Kart 64 for the very first time, actually. As of like 6 hours ago, I played Mario Kart 64. And then I 100% in Mario Kart 64. And it wasn't that hard. Nah, I don't care about Nintendo Time Trials. I mean, maybe eventually I'll go back to them. But, let me just do the Grand Prix first of everything. I literally just triple starred Mario Kart DS, which is kind of huge because I didn't do that when the game first came out, and I was a huge fan of that game. I finally got around to doing that, and I actually did it. I was able to pull it off. It's like, holy shit. If it was 15 years ago, I'd have triple stars on my username online. Yeah, I actually have that done now. Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart 64 are now done, so Mario Kart 8 was already easy, and so was Mario Kart 7. And what was the other one? GameCube one? Yeah. But yeah, DS and 64, add them to the collection, and all I have left is Super Mario Kart. Let me just say, trying to beat Super Mario Kart on 150cc, yeah. Let me just say, yeah, you go try that. Just try that real quick. Even with save states, I dare you to do 150cc for Super Mario Kart. Holy shit, that game sucks. That game controls awful. And I mean, if you can play Mario Maker, you can play Super Mario Kart because it's on the it's in the collection. It's in the Nintendo Switch Online library. So, no excuses. It's Turnpike 150. Yeah. But what about Special Cup for Mario Kart SNES? One of them is actually Mario. I don't know, Mario. Donut Circuit 3 or whatever it's called. And you'd think that'd be easy, like it is on the Wii U. But when you actually play it on original hardware, SNES, that course is extremely difficult for some reason. Jumping works so differently. Also, there's no underwater section anyways. You know, you get severely slowed down if you even touch water. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really like bikes. Like, which is why I'm dreading Mario Kart Wii when I get around to that one. That's gonna be one of the worst ones to 100%. Because don't you need to like have a bike to get triple stars and everything, basically? Is that like a requirement, or can you actually get triple stars without a bike? That'd be cool. Super Circuit, though, I mean, that was the first Mario Kart I ever played, and also coincidentally very hard to 100% in. Even doing like triple star mushroom cup takes a lot of effort. I can't imagine the other cups. But oh my god, I gotta say Mario Kart DS was super satisfying to 100%. Holy shit. You can without. Carts are faster on Rainbow Road, and that's it. Rest bike. Oh, screw that. Okay. I guess Funky Kong or Daisy or some shit, right? Funky Kong or you don't get 3 stars. That sounds like Fox or you don't be good and competitive in Melee. That's what it reminds me of. I already don't really like Daisy's voice. I am Daisy. Yeah, imagine hearing that all the time. I'd probably just have tunes like this on all the time. But yeah, I gotta ask, which Mario Karts have you never played before, huh? Have you played all of them? Have you played all 8 of them? Plus Deluxe, I guess. So, 9, I guess. Of the console ones, at least. We're not counting the arcade one. I've had the opportunity to play every single one now. I gotta say, yeah, some are definitely a lot harder than others. That's what we're working on too. There you go. Is that with bike or car? So yeah, which Mario Karts have you never played before? Because here's the thing, here's my overall end game goal. Let's say I go to a bar, right? And someone says, hey, let's play some Mario Kart. And I'm like, hey, which one? And then I can just be able to play all of them good. That'd be insane. Of course, obviously, they most often refer to the, you know, Wii U, or I mean, Switch version, because they're the most recent, but I think it'd be funny if I just, like, beat them in any Mario Kart. You have only played Deluxe, DS, and 7, but you're talking about Wii, right? Never even played Wii before? I thought you said Wii was like one of your favorite ones. Oh, you want? Well, I mean, you gotta go out and play all the other ones, right? You mod your Wii U? I'm assuming you have a Wii U still. You mod your Wii U, you can literally play every Mario Kart. Except for DX, obviously, because that one's on the Switch. But yeah, that's how I'm playing all the Mario Karts. Just look up how to get Tiramisu onto your Wii U and you're good to go. That's the variant of homebrew. I mean, if you want to play them legitimately, then, I mean, if you have the advanced, like $50 a year thing, you can get the GBA version, I guess. That just came out, or got re-released. The SNES version is already available. Mario Kart 64 would be available also with that $50 thing. There's the first three. GameCube is not available. DS is specifically available on the Wii U. If you want to buy that for $10. Wii is also on the Wii U. I mean, as a retail game. 7, of course, is on your 3DS, and then, you know, obviously 8 is on the Wii U itself and the deluxe version. Have DS on the Wii U? Yeah, I just got 3 stars for the DS version on the Wii U, which was super hype. I was like really happy about that. Yeah, DS, you gotta say, it's one of the best ones, right? It's a really good. It's in the top tier of Mario Karting. I'd say it's up there with 8, like in terms of one of the best Mario Karts out there. DS is just so good. Just be honest. DS honestly was pretty revolutionary. While Mario Kart Super Circuit may have technically been the first one to introduce retro courses in the form of all of the SNES circuits, the DS one actually made, you know, retro a thing from there on out for all the previous titles. DS is good, yeah. Let me ask you have 3 stars on the DS yet? It's doable. It's doable. Like I said, I would have wished that I got that 15 years earlier, but, you know, I missed out. I only got good recently. Last week. Playing SNES on your Switch now, yeah, have fun with that. I'm just gonna say that 100cc SNES is harder than 150cc other games. Even with saves. The rewind function. Yeah, good luck getting gold on all of those. Also, did you know there's not even a 50cc special mode? I didn't even know that till recently. But yeah, like if you're going to like go for the hardest difficulty, then you're forced to do 100 to start with. And then, oh my god, 150cc is fucking stupid. Let's just say the controls are so bad, and if you played Super Circuit before, which apparently you have not, it's kind of similar to Super Circuit, but way worse. Don't understand doing all this stuff with CPUs when time trials exist. Wait, I mean, they don't have staff ghosts for the original games, I don't think. I don't remember if they do or not. I mean, but eventually maybe I'll just do like a gauntlet of time trials or something once I get all the CPU stuff out of the way. See if I beat the staff ghosts of everything. I could do that with DS pretty easily, and pretty sure also Wii U. At least for 150cc, I beat all the staff ghosts, remember? I think I did a stream on that, but I didn't do 200 yet. Yeah, I mean, I covered like the first 6 courses of 200cc. I remember Mario Circuit being a bitch. The remake, or I mean the GTA version on the Wii U. I mean not the Switch. And yeah, maybe one day I'll do all of them, but we'll see. But yeah, honestly, beat the CPUs first, because that's how it used to be. That was how you actually unlock shit in all the games. But yeah, let me ask you, what is your storage in Mario Kart DS? Have you gotten at least 1 star on everything for Mario Kart DS? Are you a pro at Mario Kart DS in terms of the CPU battles for Grand Prix? I'm a 3-star Andy now. I can definitively do all of that. You don't have a star yet? You gotta work on that. Because if you get 3 stars, then you have mastered the game. But yeah, that's why I'm looking at Mario Kart Wii, because that one's going to be the gauntlet. Because I think that one's going to be the hardest one to 3-star. That one or Super Circuit, I don't know. I mean, those are 2 of the 3 games that I haven't 100% yet. That Mario Kart. All of the remaining games I have left are super duper hard. technically my progress will be undone as soon as more DLC comes out for Mario Kart 8, but then that's only temporary, and then I just go back and beat it. It's not that bad, honestly. Just like ups. You're sure you can do it faster than me? Got the game 1 year ago, so if you do it within the next 10 years, you're pro. Yeah, well, I mean, I played the game in the first year it came out, when I was 10 or something. I don't remember how old I was. It's something around that age. And then I literally didn't touch the game for, I don't know, 20 years. Almost 20 years. I bought the game like a month ago. A month or two ago, when I got back into getting stuff for my Wii U, and I went hard on that game, and I beat the shit out of it. I ended up, like, you know, my feat 15 years ago was me only getting 1 star on it in the time that I played on it, but then 15 years later, when I came back to it and played it again, when I went through all of the cups again, I actually got 2 stars on everything, initially. And I did that all within 1 month. But then I came back again 1 month later, and then I got 3 stars on everything, so, yeah. Have fun getting 3 stars and everything. Let's just say that. If you could do that faster than my up and comings, you know, 2 months ago, then good luck. We don't count the time when I was like 10 years old or whenever that came out. In those, so I got like 1 star, which is my 10-year-old self. Hey, is better than your almost 20-year-old self, right? I can't let my 10-year-old self beat your 20-year-old self, right? Because he got 1 star. If this is a dick measuring contest. Remember how many stars you got? You can just go check your profile, I think, on the main menu. Basically, in order to be a 1-star profile, you have to 1-star everything. That's how you get the star. If you have baseline 1-star literally everything, as in like you don't have any lettered grades on anything, you just only have stars on everything, then you have at least 1 star. My profile had a star when I was a kid. Locked all the courses. Gotcha. I mean, that's the easy part. That's like the first thing you do in each Mario Kart game is just unlocking the additional courses. of doing here? Yeah, how's that Super Mario Kart, by the way? You like the ways the controls suck? You like 100cc being super hard for no reason? Oh yeah. Yeah, welcome to the SNES. I will say that at least it gets better in both Mario Kart 64 and Super Circuit. So you are playing literally the worst iteration of the controls in the entire franchise. I mean, it is. But hey, I got 100cc done, and I have not. Well, I mean, my first attempt for doing 150cc, I haven't even attempted all the non-special cups, but I attempted to do special cup first, and it was a severe failure for 150cc. Like, good luck even making any progress in 150cc spec. Let's just say that. Yeah, good luck. Have fun. At least you don't have to do it for 50cc, I guess. But even with 100cc, it's gonna be a fucking battle. And you have to get 100cc special done to unlock 150cc in general, which is kind of cursed. I gotta say that in terms of controls, I think Mario Kart Double Dash was the first good controlling Mario Kart. The first three kind of suck. That's just I 100%ed Mario Kart 64, which is the easiest of the first three. The easiest of the SNES and 64 GBA games to beat. 100%. I mean, it's the only one without a grade. You just gotta get first place. The AI is still really stupid and awful, and I hate it, but at least it's doable in like 6 hours. But GameCube was the first one I felt like skill actually kind of mattered. I'm happy the original SNES Mario Kart was not among one of the first games I've ever played, because that would be miserable, and I would hate it. I'd be a 50cc Andy if I was a little kid and going in this SNES Mario Kart. I also probably wouldn't like Mario Kart on the 64 that much, so I'm very happy that Super Circuit was my first one. My first game that I ever owned as a Mario Kart. Because that only meant room for improvement. That F314? Oh, are you doing time trial, or are you doing actual, like, racing the CPUs to unlock stuff? You should do that first. Yeah, 5 laps is just how it was. Even on Super Circuit, they have all this. They have all the SNES. If you play Mario Kart Super Circuit, they literally have all the tracks that you're playing right now. On Super Circuit, they have all the SNES cups on Super Circuit. Although they divvied it up differently. As in, like, in Super Circuit, they've adopted Mario Kart 64's 4-track thing, which they did ever since that mode, which means that only the first Mario Kart, you did 5 tracks instead of 4 tracks. So in the first Mario Kart, you had 4 cups that had 5 tracks each, but in Mario Kart Super Circuit, when you unlock the extra tracks, which are all the Super Mario Kart tracks, the OG tracks, then you play it as 5 cups with 4 tracks each. So they divvied it up slightly differently. Oh, you're still doing time trial. Alright. Yeah, but in order to unlock all the game, you gotta get special cup unlocked. Because you only have mushroom, flower, and star, right? You have to unlock special cup first. Oh, you got special? Nice. Yeah, but did you beat special on 100cc? No. Did you attempt special on 100cc? I beat special. It was just fucking stupid. One of the most aggravating parts of that whole game is the fact that they don't run into anything, the NPCs, that you do. So, like, you know how Flump just kind of drop on, like, one of the Bowser tracks? And they you can't do anything but wait for them to go back up? No, the NPCs can just go through them for some stupid reason. The fucking worst thing I ever seen. Also, you know how unfair the NPCs are. They just kind of just use their special item whenever they feel like it, and there's nothing you can do about that. And you don't get that. You're the only one who actually gets to pick up items. While they just have infinite items. Isn't that dumb? How would they do that? At least with Mario Kart 64, they made that go away. They made that better. But Mario Kart 64 has its own issues, but you can still beat Mario Kart 64 in like 6 hours. Even if you've never picked up the game. Like 100%. Other than like... I mean, chances are, if you've played the Grand Prix, then you're probably gonna be good at the time trials too. Mario Kart Super Circuit actually has some really fun shortcuts, though. I'll just say that are pretty easy to pull off for time trials. Like Ribbon Road and Cheese Land. There's a lot of tracks that have like loops in them that you can just kind of cheese. Oh yeah. But yeah, when it comes to 2D track design, what kind of 2D, you know what I mean? Yeah, when you get to Super Circuit, you'll probably enjoy the tracks a lot more than Super Mario Kart, I'll just say that. Considering the game literally has both of them. The new tracks and the old tracks. Do you have the $50 thing, or do you have the $20 thing? World Records 112? Oh yeah. Have fun with that. The $20 one? Yeah. Well, I mean, emulating Mario Kart Super Circuit is pretty easy, let's just say that. Like I said, I do all of that on the Wii U because it's so much cheaper. I mean, you have a Wii U, obviously, right? Just mod your Wii U. I promise you it doesn't take that long. You can literally get Mario Kart on there very easily for free. And you can just own the game instead of paying for a service. The reason I do that, I mean, I physically own the game on the Game Boy Advance, but I can't stream it unless I have it on the Wii U. The Rainbow Road, yeah, have fun. There's a bunch of flumps that drop on the track everywhere, and good luck dodging those. The OG SNES Rainbow Road is the hardest of the 4 versions of it. I say 4 versions of it because it was remade 3 times. It was remade Mario Kart Super Circuit. It was remade in Mario Kart 7 and Mario Kart 8. And by far, it's the hardest in the first version of Mario Kart. I'm happy that I finally got to like actually experience the OG tracks for both Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart 64, because those I've never had the opportunity to do so, you know, this franchise is past. So all I really need to do is redo Mario Kart Wii, and then I'll have experienced all the major tracks in the game. I don't really count Mario Kart Tour as an actual game. Not a numbered game. Unless the next iteration of Mario Kart is called Mario Kart 10. You know, them pulling a Windows and just calling Tour 9 by extension as a fuck you. Oh yeah, in other news, did you know that TwitchCon is not going to be held in California, sadly, for you? It's actually going to be held in, it's going to be held in Nevada, Las Vegas. I'm thinking of going there, actually. I'm thinking of going to Nevada in October, who knows? Could be there. It's actually a shorter distance for me from Phoenix than it is from San Diego, and trust me, I've driven from San Diego to Phoenix for my move here. So I know the distance, but it's gonna be more convenient since Las Vegas is slightly closer. Apple skipped in iPhone 9, yeah. Windows skipped 9. Remember Windows? It went from 8 to 10. 8.1 to 10 actually. That's how much they hated the number 9. Yeah. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, I might head to Vegas this October. That could be fun. For me, in terms of gas, it would cost me like $70, and then plus whatever the cost of Twitch ticket is, like $229 if I'm gonna get the full package. Just like a $300 thing. I could just sleep in my car, I guess. Yeah, $70 on gas isn't really too much. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but still. The whole trip, if I just slept in my car the whole time, would take $300. Unless I included food, then it would be slightly more, 300. And then if I wanted to include like whatever souvenir I got, then it would be even slightly more than that. If I wanted to go for a hotel, then it would be like 500. I'm just talking about stuff ahead of time. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna make you guys pay for it by just like spamming ads. If I get one more order raid, then I can definitely pay for it. That was their shit. Yeah, I mean, do you have any access to Mario Kart 64, by the way, or Super Circuit, or Double Dash, Mario Kart Wii, the remaining games that you don't have? Because, I mean, you gotta have access to all of them at some point, right? So many going to be remade that you don't have much of a desire? What, in terms of the games? What do you mean by that? Are you talking about the tracks themselves? Because honestly, it feels cool to play each of them in their own physics. Yeah, but you already played them in the Mario Kart 8, so you already played all the remakes, right? Or even 7. DS. Honestly, you just gotta play each iteration of every single course to get the full experience. Oh yeah, more remakes. I also got a SNES remake in the last, wait, did we? See, we got Choco Mountain, which was N64. We got Blue Lake, which was Super Circuit. Do they have any GameCube ones? I don't remember if they had a GameCube. Oh yeah, they had Shroom Ridge for the most recent one, right? No, that was DS. I think they had a GameCube. Yeah, Shroom Ridge was DS. They had Maple Tree Way. They had Rock Mountain. They had, and then, you know, those are all the possible ones they could have remade. And then they had, 2 new ones. They had they had, what's it called? The Merry Mountain, and I can't remember the other one. I have to look at the tracks. Hold on. Oh yeah, they had Peach Garden as well. They had Shroom Ridge and Peach Garden, right? They had 2 DS tracks. A lot of love for DS. It's remake or remix. I mean, you can't go wrong with DS though. Oh, they had. I'm just talking about the last 2 cups that came out. I think they had a Waluigi Stadium. You're talking about Waluigi Pinball, right? I think that was the second wave. Else. Down me from SMM2 and you think I played one of your levels from you doing this thing? Yeah, probably. You know, it's not like I've played the most levels out of anyone in the entire world or anything like that, right? Maybe, just maybe, I've stumbled upon some people's levels. Jeez. They had London, Blue Lake, Rock Mountain, Way, Berlin Ways, Beach Gardens, Merry Mountain, PS3. I don't remember. I think they had 2 tours there. They had 2 tours and they had one, yeah, I don't think they had a GameCube. I guess Shroom Ridge was pack 2. You saw I played one of your levels, you got hyped because we'll rank 1 on easy. I'm not just the rank 1 on easy, I'm the rank 1 for clears and the rank 1 for world record. Add that. Triple trouble right there. I don't think Shroom Ridge was in pack 3, was it? I think that was pack 2. Forgot the order of the waves, gotcha. Yeah, it did not have the GBA. I mean, it did not have a GameCube course. It had two tour tracks and then a unique track. We'll just say that one's from 8th. It had Rock Mountain, it had Maple Treeway, it had Peach Garden, GameCube, it didn't have any. GBA, it had Boo Lake, and then it had, I don't think it had Chocolate Mountain. No Smith track either. It had 2 3DS tracks, that's what I was thinking of. Okay. Two 3DS tracks, two tour tracks, and that covers little that DLC. And one of the others that I mentioned. It had Rock and it also had 3DS Rainbow Road. Pi, I get it. Number pi. Really have to go to the bathroom soon. I might do that in 2 courses. It's gonna take too long. Ooh. Alright, after this course, small break. Very small break here. Gotta empty myself. Second. be right. I just hope one of the things about the future waves here, you know, waves 4 through 6, is they up the quality for the DLC, because apparently the visuals didn't look too good for some of the first waves. Maybe a different team was working on it or something, I don't know. It will be nice once I have all 96 tracks, so once we all have the 96 tracks. Yeah, the main game had good quality, especially the first 32 tracks. I don't remember how the like the 16 that came after that compared into that, and like what people feel about the 16 that came after that. I feel like they were alright, but I do very much prefer the first 32, of course. You know, vanilla experience. Imagine on the new console that comes out after this, they remake Mario Kart 8 a third time, and then they double those courses somehow. Be really stupid. I'm sure they couldn't get away with double Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. People would probably riot at that point. We need a new Mario Kart. Why's the music all paused? What the heck's going on? They should just like remake every version of Mario Kart onto like a single game cartridge. And then you would be able to play every single Mario Kart from every single game. And all their different physics. But have them all online. Now that would be cool. But you know they won't. They won't. It'd be like a Mario Maker. You know how they shift art styles every single time you go into a new level? Depending on what level you have. That would be cool, you know what I mean? Then you have to master all the Mario Karts. Yeah, obviously Mario Kart 8 would have 96 courses, where Mario Kart 7 would have 32. Mario Kart 6 would, Wii would have also 32, and Mario Kart DS would also have 32. And then weirdly combined, both MK64 and Double Dash would also have 32. And then it's just Super Circuit, which would have 40, but then Mario Kart Deluxe would also have 20. We don't talk about Tour because that game doesn't actually really exist. Yeah, let's do a grand total here. 60 is is Mario Kart 1 plus 3, and then 2 and 4 make up 32 combined. It's funny, as in like Mario Kart 64 and Mario Kart Double Dash both make up 32 courses combined. It'd be cool if they could combine those games, but they won't. Those two both had the individual smallest amount of courses in a Mario Kart. You know, they equal any other Mario Kart. That's not SNES. Let's see. DS, Wii 7 had 32. Yes, Wii and 7 had 32, and then the combination of 2 and 4 had also 32. 28. And then 96. Yeah, 96. And that's 284. So, you know, pretty close. That's literally every single course in the game, including all the remakes, but all on console. Or handheld. Except for mobile. We don't really talk about mobile around here. So if we include Mario Karts 1 through 7 and then 8 Deluxe, then you get 284 tracks. Let me think about retro though. For retro, it's 20 plus 32 plus 20 again. $40 plus 32 would cover the first 4 games. DS is 16. Wii is 16. 7 is 16, so plus 48. And then plus, I mean, it's kind of hard to count. Mario Kart 8, I don't know how many retro tracks there are in Mario Kart 8, but it's 96 minus that. But excluding Mario Kart 8, we're up to 120. And then if we straight up include the base tracks for Mario Kart 8, then we're up to 136. And then whatever DLC has unique tracks that have not appeared in another Mario Kart. Like, honestly, just give us all 284. That'd be a good game. Are you still playing Super Mario Kart, by the way? Are you gonna consider getting the other 4 games that you don't have? Mario Kart 64, Super Circuit, Double Dash, and Wii? No? Like I said, I would recommend getting every single game that's possible, because they're all bangers. Except for maybe some painful. But I think I might take a look at Mario Kart Wii tomorrow. Considering all I have left is the first one, the third one, and the sixth one. That in 1-1? Yeah, it happened. Hey, you don't have one star in Mario Kart DS, so how do you? I was able to do that pretty damn easily, eh? Also, I mean, I very, very, very easily triple starred every mission mode course.
fact, on stream I did like way over half of them. I was just doing them on my first try if I could, just to show them off. And first try I did more than half of them, 3 stars. I did all the bosses on stream though. I made sure for that. You know who Trihex is, by the way? He has a global emote on this, on Twitch.tv. Let's just say that. You don't know who he is. Let's see. And you know you're famous when you have one of those. I told you before. Guess what? I got him introduced. Actually, he mentioned that he really liked Mario Kart DS, and I told him, "Hey, did you know that the DS the DS, some of the DS games are on the Wii U?" And he didn't know that. It's like, oh my god. And he actually did a stream of him playing through Mario Kart DS again, since he loved that game. And I feel really happy that I helped him do that. I was responsible for that guy playing through his childhood memory, and I feel really good about that. Because he enjoyed the fuck out of that game. I was like, hey, you just need to go to the Wii U eShop while it's still open. It's just still open for like a couple weeks. And he didn't know this. I was like, oh my god, you're missing out. You gotta go get it. And he went and got it. Speaking of which, everyone, you gotta go remind Raisefire to go download Mario Kart DS while the store's still open. Guilt trip him into doing it because it's something he wants, but he just keeps forgetting to do. I'll beat the record by like 2 seconds. What the heck? That was a 5-second world record. I did that in 3. What the heck? Oh, hello. First try. Mm-hmm. So again, I asked, what are your plans for getting all the Mario Karts that you don't have? Are you gonna go do it? I highly recommend it. You just gotta have them. Make sure you get all of them, because like I said, if you don't feel like homebrewing your Switch, your Wii U is what I meant to say, at least buy them before the eShop closes, because otherwise you're gonna miss out on them. So yeah, just take the plunge with the Wii U and get homebrew on it, and then download Spleef. And then learn how to inject games as well. Because you can do that and just like inject GameCube and Wii games very easily and natively. They'll run real time on your hardware. Like, I'm not trying to scam you here. It's actually, like, if you saw my Sonic Adventure 2 stream a couple of days ago, that's literally a GameCube game. Not in the eShop. I just injected it into my Wii U and played it through my Wii U. It's a GameCube game. In fact, technically, there's no GameCube stuff in the Wii U eShop. They literally made Pikmin, quote-unquote, a Wii game, but it's not even that. Pikmin 1 and 2. Actually a GameCube game. They never remade it for Wii, but for some reason it's in the Wii files for for Virtual Console. It's so weird. No, I just kind of have their GameCube variants. You think you should? Yeah, you probably should get on that. You should at least think about doing all of that before March 27, which by the way is in a month plus 10 days. It's in about 40 days. So you're running out of time. You know, similarly to me doing my taxes. I gotta do my taxes. So you're running out of time, I'm running out of time to do my taxes. So if I'm running out of time to do my taxes, you're running out of time for the eShop. That's a due date that's before then. You did your taxes? I still gotta do. Here's the thing, Twitch has not recognized that I've moved locations, so I have to work that out and get a response from them, and it's been, like, cringe since I haven't gotten a response from them. I don't want to lie on my taxes, but if I'm forced to, I'll just submit my old location. Submit whatever fraud I have to. Just in order to submit my taxes. I'll be like, dude, that's on you guys, because I tried to submit my taxes legitimately, but you guys wouldn't let me. I'll try to get that worked out. I literally sent in support for that. No, I only have to, I mean, the thing is, it thinks I still live in my old state, but I live in my new state, and the thing is, they grayed out the ability for me to change my state. Which is like, what the I don't want to lie on my taxes. Are you kidding me? What is going on here? Why can't I change my state? I moved locations. How is this not a thing that can be considered on Twitch tax form? Why is it so complicated? But yeah, if worst comes to worst, I'm gonna submit it through Washington's tax forms, even though I don't live there anymore. Because I want to at least submit something and get in less trouble. Makes sense, right? Yo, John Jane, thanks for the... Appreciate it. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'll get my taxes figured out. For Mario Maker has been a banger today. It's been alright. Honestly, that wasn't my full focus of today. I played Mario Kart 64. Played Mario Kart 64 for the first time ever about 7 hours ago. And then I 100%ed it. My goal is to get as many Mario Karts 100%ed as possible, like triple stars or gold trophies, whatever I can do. I'm 5 out of 8 right now. I've beaten all of them except for Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart Super Circuit, and Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, I 3-starred Mario Kart DS, which is kind of crazy, honestly. Recently. game I got like 15 years ago, and then I finally got back to it and give it the 3-star answer. Oh, trust me, that was my first Mario Kart ever. I know what that's like. I know what 3-starring in that game's like. It's crazy. I think I've done the 3-star in the Mushroom Circuit, so we're good there. I'll work on the other ones though. I did the previous entries and you're sure I'm ready. Oh, trust me. I mean, I did Mario Kart 64. The problem I have right now is I've done Super Mario Kart, but I could only beat 100cc on everything. I can only get up to that far, and then anything 150cc just is like impossible. So that's probably the last one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Super Circuit and Mario Kart Wii first, probably. Before that, because holy shit, Super Circuit is like dumb. Anything 150cc in the original Mario Kart is just stupid. But yeah, the reason why I'm doing this is because let's say I go to a bar or something and someone says, hey, I want to challenge you in Mario Kart, and for some reason, you know, like they're not like, you know, up with the times and they're playing the most recent Mario Kart, and I want to be like, hey, I can beat you in any Mario Kart, right? Including the SNES one. Alright? Then I'll be like, any Mario Kart you want, I'm down. I'll whip your ass. So I gotta be good at all of them. Pretty much is the premise here. I'm already that with already kind of that with Smash Bros. I mean, Smash Bros. I feel like it's easier to do than Mario Kart. My secret superpower, yeah. I mean, I've 100%ed all of the Smash Bros. Who? And those are like the two big party games, the Smash Bros. And Mario Kart. Name every move in Smash Bros. Then. No, but which move? Okay, tell me like a move you want me to identify, like a character and then a combination of inputs. What move do you want me to describe for you if you named a random one? Might be able to tell you what it does, maybe. Oh my god, I got skipped, dude. I'm saying no because there's a lot of moves in that game. Banjo up tilt? God, I don't honestly. But trust me, I've beaten their classic mode and whatever required that. But I did that like 3-4 years ago. Whenever Banjo DLC came out. One thing I could probably do is name every, I think I would be able to name every track of every cup. Maybe. I don't know. Of Mario Kart. Uses his foot and puts it way high above his head. Ooh, there you go. I might be able to do that, by the way. I'm not sure. I mean, you would have to test me. I could do certain tracks. Or certain cups. I want to hit this thing. It's so hard. Oh my god, I'm gonna skip this course. I fucking swear to god. Gotta hit the hay. That's fishing up. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Sleep soon though. So yeah, list me tracks from the Mario Kart dubs. Since I played all of them recently, I might be able to reciprocate them. Oops. For example, be like, you know, Mario Kart Double Dash Special Cup or something like that. Then I'd probably say like Wario Stadium or whatever it's called, maybe Coliseum, I can't remember. Dino Jungle, Bowser Castle, and then Rainbow Road. I think that's actually what it is. What's convenient about every single you know, after the GameCube version is that, I mean, for special is that they all ended. I mean, for special is they all have Bowser's Castle and Rainbow Road to the last two. I mean, obviously all of them have Rainbow Road as the last course. I think I'd probably be least familiar with Mario Kart Wii tracks though, because, you know, I haven't played those in a while. But yeah, I think Mario Kart Wii might be my next project in terms of games to play. feeling I'm messing up something here. Yeah, but guess what? I've had 3 top nut IPAs. How many have you had? For reference, that's a 6.7% APV alcoholic beverage times 3. So that's how much APV is in my body right now. Exactly. And guess what? Even with this amount of drink in my skin, I can still kick your ass at Mario Kart. I'll just say that. This is a banger. Oh, thanks for the raid. Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing? Thanks for the raid. What were you doing? What's up, Kira Koneko? Are we playing some Mario Maker today? Out of curiosity or other? If you don't know me, I play a lot of Mario Maker. Literally have the most clears in the game somehow. Some endless easy speedruns, got to 4th place on the leaderboard, and then played some Mario Kart Mario Party will chat. Ooh, which speed run specifically? Are you playing the 16 level, 100 level, or 1000 level variant of the Easy Endless speed run? Or are you playing the lives variant? You know, 99 lives or 50 lives. 16. You know, 4th is pretty good. I mean, there's a lot of people that submitted times for that. I've never submitted a time myself because I can't physically, legitimately do that. They won't let me. I won't restart my run, obviously. Which is why I myself invented the 100 level run and 1000 level run, and they let me do that. So I'm happy that they at least let me have that on the leaderboards in the category extensions thing. You won Mario Kart 2? Nice. I was just talking about Mario Kart. I just, for the very first time, about 8 hours ago, played Mario Kart 64, and then 2 hours ago, or just before the stream, I 100%ed it. So yeah, that game's kind of a joke. But I'm working on trying to 100% every single Mario Kart. Just so in case I ever go to a bar and someone wants to challenge me in a Mario Kart race, then I can just be smug and be like, "Which one?" I think it'd be funny, but most of the time they'd probably talk about 8 anyways, because that's the newest one. But you know, you never know. There could be some classic Andys out there. Yeah, I would have to make an alt. They would not physically let me participate in your category. But if you look at the forums for the category extensions, you'll see that I submitted a thing that actually got approved, which was the 100 level and 1000 level challenges. So I would recommend, if you've never done an easy endless speedrun of that caliber, to and you're looking to do something more mid or long distance, you know, if we were to compare this to, like, track and field, you know, running distances, check that out, and you might have some fun playing the endless for 15 hours. You know, the 16 is more like a sprint, where the 1000 is obviously the marathon. You know what I mean? Trust me, it's like a one-time thing, but you'll have the satisfaction of doing it. And, I mean, hey, I did it, Raze has done it like twice now, DGR has done it, Chrism has done it, Fuzziness has done it. All of most of those people that I just talked about have not submitted their times, sadly. I don't know why. But then there's a bunch of other people who have done the runs too. Literally more than like 15 people have done this run. It's doable. I would recommend just doing it at some point. You just gotta bust it out. Sure, it's like a 14-15 hour commitment, but it's doable, feasible. And then the 100 level is pretty easy. I mean, it's like an hour half commitment. It's not that long, or potentially shorter if you're good. Yeah, exactly. Maybe at some point. 100 levels definitely is like a thing I'd recommend doing before the 1000 levels for obvious reasons, because that's just 6 times the content of a 16 level run. And if you're that good at 16, imagine how good you could be at 100. Definitely think it's worth a try. And then if you prove yourself to be good at 100, then that's where 1000 levels starts to take a role, you know. And literally perpetually, I'm just doing long level runs every day. Not like 1,000 every day. That would just exhaust me. But like at least like 300 or 400 levels, I'm trying to bust out every day. Literally subconsciously, I'm at the point where I get just like a lot of world records just passively through this mode, which is kind of funny. What the heck is going on here? Wait, what's going on here? Hold on a second. I think the most endless easy you ever done in a session was 250, but you didn't time yourself on it. It took you like 3 hours. It took you 3 hours, and holy shit, that's insane. Wait, I think this one has to be down, the blue one. We don't. No. Hold on. No, it's the red one. See, here's the funny thing about this. Sometimes, like during these streams, I like to have a lot of, or I mean, I shouldn't say a lot of, but like a few alcoholic beverages, so I'll forget my actions. That's just fun. Whoa, hold on. I gotta undo this. Because, hey, you gotta make easy hard somehow, right? Oh, this one doesn't even have a moving screen. This is disappointing. There we go. Oh yeah, speaking about Mario Kart and Mario Party, I was just reading Pump's messages. I just downloaded like every single previous Mario Kart and Mario Party. I have that all on my Wii U. As in, like, I was able to inject all those games. As in, like, I have every single Mario Kart 1 through 8 on my Wii U. Also, I have DX anyways. I physically have that. But I also have every single Mario Party 1 through 10 on my Wii U as well. Which is kind of hype. I mean, I don't know when I'm gonna bust that out, but I have 1 through 10 on my Wii right now. Because of injects. But yeah, I was talking about the just Mario Kart in general. And I beat every single Mario Kart 100% up to this point. Except for Super Mario Kart, I still need to beat 150cc. Mario Kart Super Circuit, that game's just hard to, you know, get 3 stars and everything in general. And then Mario Kart Wii, I still have to do that one too. Those are the only 3 Mario Karts I have left to 100%, and then I'll be a Mario Kart god. This is what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. In case anyone ever challenges me to any Mario Kart ever, I'll just be like, hey, what Mario Kart? We'll do it. But ideally, you want to get like all 3 stars and all of that to prove you're a god. But yeah, since 1, 3, and 6 are the only ones I have left, and I think I might try to do Wii next. Maybe either Mario Kart Super Circuit or Wii. I haven't decided yet. I think Mario Kart Super Circuit I'm more familiar with of those 3. But 150cc is just bullshit. I'll just say that. Ever played Super Mario Kart, the SNES 250cc? That is a whole different kind of bullshit. If you've ever gone against NPCs, like what the heck's going on? The rubber banding is insane. Yeah, have you even unlocked 150cc? Because even unlocking 100, like getting 100cc special is really stupid. It's like god awful. Like holy shit. At least Mario Kart Super Circuit is a lot more doable in terms of the game itself, like beating it, but getting 3 stars is also really dumb. There's a specific like formula where if you like, you know, break a certain amount of times for a certain amount of frames, you know, your score is gonna go down. If you actually choose Bowser of all things, your score goes up. Just for picking Bowser, funny enough. Stuff like that. So literally the lore for getting 3 stars, just pick Bowser every time. But you gotta get coins, you gotta not bonk into walls, you gotta not bonk into just general things on the course. You gotta not break, as I mentioned before. Every single time you get a 3 red Koopa Shell item or star item or lightning item, you get subtracted points. So you can't have those items, aka just don't be not first. I mean, if you use them, that is. What if Mario Kart was so strict for racing? You're glad they changed it a bit. Yeah, I'd say that Mario Kart 64 is pretty easy to 100%, and then Mario Kart Double Dash is easy to 100% as well. But sadly, those 2 games only have 16 courses in each of them, which is like the equivalent of like a modern game, or at least a semi-modern game that has 32 courses combined. So you could count those 2 games as a single game at this point. It has as many courses combined, like N64 and GameCube, as the DS does, the Wii does, or the Mario Kart 7 does. Never played Mario Kart 64 or Double Dash, but you would really like it at some point. I just 100%ed both of those literally in the last week, so would recommend doing that because it doesn't really take too long to do. They're not too bad to learn. It's pretty doable. I mean, I've owned the contrast is I've owned Mario Kart Double Dash in the past, and I think I 100% of that game when that game came out initially. But I never did that for Mario Kart 64 because I literally never owned Mario Kart 64 beforehand. And I finally got it since it was on the Wii U, you know. But yeah, Mario Kart 64 doesn't take too long of a commitment to beat. I'd say it's harder to master than Double Dash, but you know, I'd say Double Dash is the better game by far, but you know, it's easier. But it doesn't take too long to beat either of those 2 games. Kinda beat them 4 times, because you gotta beat 50cc, 100, 150, and then mirror on both of them. The weird thing about 150cc mirror on Mario Kart 64 is some things are different. They're not exactly mirror. It's called extra mode. And most of it is mirror mode, but on top of that, there's some weird stuff that happens. Like in in Toad's Turnpike Extra Mode, specifically, not Mirror Mode, by the way, it's called Extra Mode. You know what they do to the cars? Instead of the cars going in the same direction you're going in regular 150cc, they change the direction, so now you're dealing with oncoming traffic. And it makes it a lot harder to beat. But only specifically on that track. Yeah, at that point, it's like, why do you call it Extra Mode? What the heck? It's kind of funny. But yeah, Extra Mode is only harder because of that specifically. I'd recommend just playing those games at some point. I mean, they're totally doable, especially if you have Wii U. If you have a Wii U, you can get Tiramisu, if you know what that is. Just a homebrew on your Wii U. You might have to look up a tutorial on how to do that, like a YouTube tutorial on how to get homebrew. But you can literally install any game on there. Wii U or earlier. Let's just say. It's kind of crazy. Would highly recommend Homebrew for Wii U. Do you have your Wii U Homebrew, but you never messed around with using it to install games? Yeah, there's a program that will let you install injects. Just look up like N64 injects, for example, and there's a whole program that will let you install classic games. But not just that, you can literally install the entirety of the Wii U eShop after it closes down through something called Nuzpli, which is spelled like this. So if you look up this program, hold on, let me type it. Oops, not that. The second version. Yeah, if you type it like that, you can download a program. And you can literally access all of the Wii U eShop, and then you don't even have to worry about the eShop closing down, because you can literally access everything from that homebrew. Not just that, but the H-Shop for the 3DS does the same thing. But at this point, you do not have to panic about the eShop closing, because you can literally install everything that's in either of those two eShops. So... yeah, you know how they're trying to make you panic by the eShop closing down and all that? Literally, those two eShops, the Nuzpli eShop and the H-Shop for the 3DS, literally subvert that and make it so that you don't have to worry about stuff closing down. Great. It's awesome. And then you can literally just download stuff literally for free. I've said literally a lot, but that's how much I want to emphasize it. Hey, what's up, Gibble? But yeah, turns out the Wii Shop, I mean the eShop isn't really closing after all. It's still all available, and you can even get it for free. So good to hear that people have found solutions to the problems that Nintendo created for no real reason. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know how they wanted to force you to panic buy 3D All-Stars? No, you don't have to do that. You can just buy all the games individually on, you know, these homebrews that I literally just mentioned, all of them. On top of that, you can not only do that, like for Super Mario Sunshine, you can also inject the game to your Wii U. And then you can play it on your Wii U because, you know, you have a capture card, right? You just streamed this game, I'm assuming, using a capture card. So if you have a capture card that can record HDMI, you probably have something that's good enough for Wii U. So you can literally stream all those games that you just played. The beautiful thing about the Wii U is that you can stream any Nintendo game prior to the Wii U. You can stream NES, NES, N64, GameCube, Wii, and Wii U all natively on the Virtual Console. Using, the tools that they have. You just gotta inject it into your Wii U and you're good to go. The Wii U is literally the best fucking virtual console or emulating system on all of like in terms of all of Nintendo's hardware. It's great. And it is stupid how poorly it sold, considering how much potential it has. Like, realistically, if you look at my VODs, if you go into my Twitch videos, like if you press my videos button, I have a video of me playing Sonic Adventure 2 for the GameCube, and that game is not supposed to be on any form of the eShop at all. But here it is, just, I just kind of brought it into the frame, right? I was able to play that game through my Wii U, mind you, by just injecting it, and it was that easy. And it plays like a GameCube game, like in real time. All you gotta do is just download the program that injects stuff, and that's it. Choose your favorite GameCube game, choose your favorite Wii U game, you're good to go. And in terms of Nuzplay, it's literally the entire Wii U eShop in additional to that, so you don't even have to do all that. You don't have to inject. You can just go to the Wii U shop, like emulator pretty much. That's called Nuzplay. And you just download stuff literally directly from that, and it's painless and very easy to do. It's probably the easiest way to get games ever. You hit download from your Wii, and then that's it. In fact, hold on. I'll show you. You want to see? I'll show you what I'm talking about, alright? Check this out. Give me like a hot second though. It's gonna take like a couple seconds to set up. Can't find the code. Oh no, I found the port out. I installed it. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay, Wii U is pumping out. Wii U has home console with semi-mobile use with gamepad. Oh yeah. Give me a second. I'm on my Wii U right now, and then I just go to Mii Maker. But Mii Maker isn't actually a Mii Maker, it's actually a homebrew application in disguise. Check this out. And just go to Nesply, as I've been mentioning earlier in this stream, and then I hit load. If this is actually loading on my thing. Give it a second. Okay, Wii U is on the screen. Okay, there it is. Okay, now I'm on Nuzplay. Now check this out. Now I just go to like download content. And this is literally the entire eShop. So name a game, any single thing I don't have. Like I don't know, let's say I want to download like Castlevania or something. I mean, this is literally the entire eShop. Pressing the right to like skip through it. Right button. Step down. Name your favorite Wii U game. Yeah. I don't know, let's just say basic Pokemon Ranger or something like that, right? Then you press start. And now you just wait 8 seconds. Hold on, 32 seconds actually. I'm literally on the eShop, but I'm downloading the game. You just gotta give it 15 seconds right now. More than 99 days. It is. Now it's installing. I take that long. Alright, it's done. We hit the home button. Hit the home button again. I'm gonna put us in the Mii Maker, don't worry about it, we just close out of it. Also, look at how many panels I have in the top here. I have to actually press X every single time. So I'll show you page by page here. Hold on. Show all of them. I'll just wait for the page to load and then press the X button. This is how many games I have on my Wii U. Look at this. Look at all these images right here. Look at this. Now we're on to the Wii games. This is literally every game I've owned ever in my life. For Nintendo. We're on to the Wii U games and N64 games. You can tell which injector I use, it's called Ulu VC. Wait, look at this, look at this. Look at my library here. Can't you say that this is literally like the greatest library ever? Is there a single game I'm missing here? Oh yeah, for sure. Like 100%. I think I'm at the last one. But yeah, remember that game I just installed? Look at it, it's right here. Pokemon Ranger. I just literally downloaded that game, right? There it is. And then you know you can boot it up. Yeah, press the A button here. But yeah, let's say you can't find a GameCube game, you can literally inject it. Is what I did. So it's a combination of injections and games you can find natively on the Wii U itself, the eShop. So you can change the screens here and be like, hey, I wanna use the left hand here. Whoa! New game. Look at this. But yeah, I'm not gonna play this game for too long. I mean, I'm just doing this as a demonstration that you can literally just do this and get any game you want. That was Pokemon Ranger. I'm gonna go back to the home menu. Hold on. Wait, let me show you a game I recently played. Actually, hold on. Let me go to this screen real quick. This is a game I literally streamed like a couple days ago. I haven't actually got the chance to play the Ranger games that much. So I'd have to check it out. Here's me. Like it'll say no signal, but just don't worry. It'll work in a second. Because the Wii U works differently than the Switch in terms of switching games out. So now I'm in this game. By the way, check out my stream that I just did a couple days ago. That was a literally challenge run of this game. You'll see what it is in a second. I mean, spoilers, it's by Sonic Team. You should probably limit. This is the GameCube game, I should mention. Whoa! What's this game, guys? What's this game? What's going on here? Crap, I missed the ramp. But you know what I mean, right? There you go. I think that's all I need to show there, to show you that that game actually runs. But yeah, holy shit. Like, right? 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 What the fuck? Why can't I stream that game? Give me a second. Let me plug in my... No, I have to turn. So yeah, that's the craziness you can do with the Wii U. It's really cool, honestly, and would highly recommend you figuring out how to do all that stuff. Pretty late, so you think you're gonna lurk for the rest of the night? Yo, have fun with that. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's crazy what you can do with this. I mean, it's a good console. I mean, it's just overlooked so much. It's so sad. It's literally the ultimate emulation. I swear to God. If that wasn't like proof of that, then I don't know what else is. But yeah, it's That's as good as you can get. I mean, it wasn't even just GameCube games that I could stream. I could even do Wii games if you saw my library there. And I promise you it would have given you the same result. You just gotta inject it the correct way. However you want to set up the controller. Second. Yeah, honestly, would highly recommend just figuring out how to get injects working, because you can get a lot of content out of your Wii U, surprisingly. And if you have any questions and you're not able to figure out, just like come to me and I'll be like, hey, this is how you set this up. You gotta ask me. I will point you to the proper YouTube guides that I followed to get this to work. I just like go in there. Oh, let's go. Oh, bang. Bang. Alright. And 1-1 upside down right now. Not gonna lie, I have to pee after this, probably the next level. Take over. For next level up. Alright, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness, what's up? D7. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream? I hope your stream was well. Stream was good. Yeah, I'm on the road to 500k easy. Oh yeah. Not just that, I'm on the road to 1 million. Honestly, I actually have a secret for you. And you know how your name is revolving around you know, the number 7? I'm approaching 700,000, and let's just say I do something special for people every 100,000 streams. I'll just say that. So maybe, just maybe, something might happen. Alright, something might happen. At the number 700,000. A real talk. Yeah, if you guys don't know what I'm doing, I'm trying to hit 1 mil, preferably before the game becomes SMM3. Long term. But in terms of like people who have financially supported me, which you may not believe, but you have indirectly done that through raids. You know, whenever I get, you know, at least 100 viewers, I actually make actual real life money off of that, so that's very appreciative. I like to repay people for doing that, and I've already done it for, let's see, 100k I did it for Patty, 200k I did it for, oh gosh, I think it might have been Raisefire, no, it was Panga. 300k I think it did it for Raisefire. 400k I did it for, was that the joint one between Panga and Raisefire? Might have been someone else, I can't remember. 500k no, 600k I did Orator. No, oh yeah, 300k I did PGR. Yeah, I did them too. Okay. But yeah, basically, yeah, from ads, basically. I know it sounds super scuffed, but that's actually how it is. Basically, people who can help me put myself into like a situation who can you know, fund me to go to like TwitchCon and all of that, just passively from ads. So all I have to do is like spam the ads button a bunch, and then I just actually make money from that, and it's really funny, but also like livable. But yeah, anyways, yeah, because of all that stuff, whenever someone like big time raids me and like raids me a bunch, I tend to make a tribute, you know what I mean? And I feel like maybe, just maybe, you know, the whole 7 thing going on here, that could be appropriate for the 700,000 one. I mean, I don't know if I'd do a 777 special, but I mean, I could do a 700,000 special, you know what I mean? Not the same thing, because it's like a different achievement, right? Let's just say, look forward to that, because that's coming up. In fact, let me tell you, if you type in this command in my chat room, on a second, this one, you get a total clear count of where I'm at, and you can see the relative number. So basically, all I'm saying is hopefully you have a course that's doable, because when I tried to do an order course, that was ridiculous. I ended up having the most anticlimactic finish for that 600,000 clear ever. It's really funny though. I'm not saying I'm not saying revolve your whole courses around me though, but I mean I'm just saying I thought it was really funny. But the premise is when I hit 699,000, which is also a very nice number, every single time I hit, you know, a big number minus 1,000, I'll tend to do 1,000 courses in a row. And then when I'm at that tail end final course, I'll try to do that course as my 1,000th course. And if I'm like super tired 15 hours in, I might not be able to have the energy to complete the course. Which is what happened with the Orator course that I did for the 600k special. It's kind of funny. But I'm sure I can figure something out. But basically, look forward to that. That could be coming up soon. But I have plans. I have to figure out who I wanted to do for like, you know, all 10. I was thinking of doing you as number 7 because it makes sense. I was thinking of doing like Royru for number 8, and I'm not sure for number 9 yet. But yeah, basically streamers who have helped me out by like rating me constantly with like big numbers. That's always like very helpful. This is the you know, biggest way to support me basically. But by the way, I should mention that this is all playing into effect that this will help me out when I go to Vegas, which is gonna be the new locale for TwitchCon. So I think this will be the first TwitchCon I actually attempt to go to, which will be fun. So hopefully, I hope to see you all there. Because I think I'll be able to afford it this time around, just from literally being rated from people. Yeah, if you guys want to do a meet and greet, then you guys can see me in October. Mine. But yeah, I will just say that in terms of numbers and all of that, I literally make, I think it's like 12-fold the amount of money from just viewers just being here from raids that I do from actual subs, which is honestly hilarious, but also, yeah, that's how I make money. If I don't get a lot of like subs, so I'll make like, I don't know, like, you know, insert whatever that amount is, and then you multiply that by like 12, and that's how much I make from people rating me and giving me viewers. Kind of funny. In fact, I got banned like 3 times because I was making so much from Twitch giving me ad revenue, which was kind of bizarre. By banned, I mean like it would like time me out for like 2 weeks. I mean, they wouldn't ban me from the platform, but they were like, you're making way too much, so we have to like not let you have that. But then it stopped happening. It's very bizarre. But no, actual true story. Been making money good for Twitch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but apparently, like, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I think it's because it was like the November or December month, you know, that's when you get the most CPM out of Twitch. They're like suspicious that you have to be making, for example, one time when Order rated me, I made literally $600 from advertisements, and they didn't like that, from having an average viewership of like 10 people. So they just like, was like, okay, something's sus here, and I'm like, no, trust me, I just got rated by a big chunky amount of people, trust me. And they didn't care. They just timed me out for 2 weeks. I was like, what the f. It does help me to keep me motivated. That's why I just stream a lot, because eventually I get rated by people like Z7, who has 131 viewers. And then I just kind of make, you know, my rent, because... which I'm very appreciative of. And it doesn't even cost them a single penny, believe it or not. You just raid me and then I just get that money. Enjoy TwitchCon? Oh hell yeah. Here's the great thing, they changed their locale. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. And they went from California, they went from San Diego, California to Las Vegas. And that's actually 100 miles closer to me than, I mean, both locations were close to me originally, but they made it 100 miles closer. So it went from being like a 7-hour drive to like a 5-hour drive. And that makes it so much more affordable, because for me that's like $70 US for a round trip, or 35 one way. Which isn't a lot of money. Literally, I can make that money from just spamming the add button this stream from the raid itself, which is insane. I can make that money from just that alone. But then on top of that, I have to figure out, like, you know, hotel stuff. If I want to, like, get a hotel. I mean, I can sleep in my car if I want to, but I would like to meet you guys. So I mean, I don't really care about the hotel stuff that much. I can just sleep in my car. But it'd be fun to meet you guys too. Hello, streamer dude person, what's up? Looks like the easiest, most satisfying content imaginable. It is. All I have to do is like play the level subconsciously. It's the greatest part. I just kind of play the level. It's in my mind, and I can hold a conversation while doing that at the same time. Somehow, I don't know how I do it. Probably magic or something. I said I'm Naruto. By the way, do you ever plan on going to the US at some point, G7? I think you said you lived in Central America, is that right? Because that would be cool to, you know, you ended up over here. Oh yeah, what did you go for? Honestly, I haven't even explored the entire US. I've been to, of course, the West Coast, because I've always lived on the West Coast. I was born in Texas, and then I lived in Washington for like 20 years. And now I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. Because the desert is a much less miserable place than mainland. Oops. No, it's seriously out of there. Where did you visit in the US? By the way, I don't know like what specific Mario Maker content creators go to TwitchCon. I know Order is very avid in going to TwitchCon. I think he's a big TwitchCon dude. So it would be cool to meet him, because I think he goes to like every single one of them. I think he went to Texas, New York, San Francisco, Los Angeles, and you maybe some others. You don't remember, it was too long ago. That's fair enough. Yeah, of those, I've been to Texas. I mean, I was literally born in Dallas, Texas, the Dallas area. I've never been to New York, so props to you for going there. You have more experience in the Northeast than I do. I've been to Los Angeles though. I've been to a lot of California. In fact, I just drove through California to even move here. But on top of that, I went on a Californian cruise and went to Mexico, like Tijuana from it. So it was pretty fun. But yeah, San Fran and Los Angeles was in that same trip. We went to both of those. It's funny because I had cousins from Florida that were with me, and they have never experienced hills before because Florida's so flat, and then San Francisco is like super hilly. And they were literally shocked at the just mere fact of hills being a thing. That's how sheltered they were. I was like, dude, what the heck? Like, hills, there's a thing everywhere, but not there apparently. In Florida. They were absolutely flabbergasted on the whole concept of hills, just in general. I was like, really? You've never experienced a change in elevation before? So crazy. Every single time I went to school, I had to go through a downhill. What's up, how am I? I'm doing alright. Honestly, before the stream, I was trying to do a off-stream challenge, where I tried to beat all the Mario Karts in case I go to a bar, and someone asked me to play Mario Kart with them, and I'm just like, I can whip out, like, any Mario Kart, like, assuming that they're, like, you know, like, all accustomed to Mario Kart 8, and that's the one they challenged me in. So basically, I've 100%ed, and that's like super hypothetical, by the way. I just 100%ed Mario Kart 64, and that was the first time I've ever played this game. Was like 8 to 9 hours ago, and I beat it in 6 hours, like 100% complete. I just needed to figure out. I started training myself with just immediately jumping into 150cc Special Cup, because I mean that's how you learn, right? And apparently I got it down fast enough, and I was able to beat the CPUs. So hell yeah. So with that done, I would beat all the other cups, and then it got increasingly dull because it got easier and easier because I literally started with the hardest thing possible of that game. So then I just kind of beat that game, and you know, that game's done. I'm very happy though, by the way, because I just beat Mario Kart DS, and I literally had that game like 15 years ago. I played that game 15 years ago, and I only was able to manage to get 1 star when I was like a wee lad, like a wee like 10-something-year-old. A single star in that game, like in terms of all the cups, and then I went back to it recently, like last week, and I got 3 stars. I was like, holy shit, I'm cracked. So I beat that game like entirely, and I was very happy about that. Well, speaking about this music, by the way, another game I just recently played was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, in which me and a friend figured out a way to spice up the game. And we made it, and you can check this out in my VODs, by the way. This is a very recent video, like as in this last week. We tried to beat the game without picking up a single power-up. Like, you know how you can get upgrades in that game? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? Yeah, we just kind of did that. It's kind of wild. I mean, we got halfway through the hero story and then he had to go, but we'll pick it up later. We'll do a part 2 later. It was really fun. Gotta get down here, dude. Oh, I hope I don't actually need to beat this guy. I think Sonic Adventure 2 Battle was like one of my first platforming experiences. 1, it was 3D as well. Whole another dimension. They had a lot of fun. So yeah, all the Mario Karts left I have to beat in terms of 100%ing them, either in terms of getting all the gold cups, I mean like, you know, trophies or whatever, or 3 stars everything, if that's an option. You know, for example, Mario Kart 64 didn't have 3 stars. All I have left is Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart, like the SNES one. I have to beat 150cc, which is actually a nightmare. Like, legitimately, it's, like, extremely hard. Super Circuit, I have to get 3 stars. And then Mario Kart Wii. Those are the only 3 games left I have to 100% beat. That's left. That's it. Since I just beat Mario Kart 64, that one's done. Mario Kart Double Dash is done. DS I just finished recently. 7 and 8 were really easy to do. That's 5 of the 8 games. I don't really count the other ones though. Like, who the heck cares about mobile? I mean, if I really have to, then I'll do it, I guess. What the heck is this spawn here? No, seriously, what's going on here? Bounce, it says. Waiting for him to, like, aggressively go towards me. Then wait, what? Tor is interesting. Dude, I've played Tor. I hate it. I hate the MTX. Why is that even a thing? Like, I just want to play Mario Kart. But here's the cool thing, though. Like, most of the Tour tracks are just being remade in Mario Kart 8 anyways, right? They removed the gacha? Really? I thought you still had to pay money to deal with the gacha. Because I just played that game like 2-3 months ago. I've played Tour in like a year. I mean, I tried it out for the first time. I was like, what the heck is this? I hate touchscreen controls for Mario Kart. Why is this a thing? It wasn't it wasn't a thing when Mario Kart DS or 7 was a thing, which is an actual touchscreen device. I'm like, yeah, let's just not deal with that. Game played well for you? Oh, Mario Kart Tour? Did they remove the gacha in Tour? Did they do it? If they actually did, I mean, I might take a second look at it. But, I mean, I was able to play like a couple races. And then, like, I think I got walled by the gacha, and I was like, I'm not having this. I'm not spending a single cent in this stupid game. They did. I mean, I'll take a look at it at some point if that's true. When did this happen? Oh yeah, Z7. By now you can tell that I like to complete games a lot. Like, I was talking to you like a while ago about like Pokemon, how I had desire to like actually like 100% get all the Mons and all that, and now I kind of have I want to have the same ambition for Mario Kart. I mean, I just really enjoy those 3 franchises. This game and Mario Kart and Pokemon. But I mean a couple others as well, like with Zelda and all that. So yeah, I'm kind of a completionist. Except I never actually bothered to completionist this game. 4 is a live service, don't bother. No, but like actually, did they like change that game or something? I know that it cost a fat stack of, you know, gigabyte space on my phone. It was like what? It was like 10 gigs or something like that. You're also a completionist. I still don't like the only thing I can't do right now in terms of completing Pokemon, which is really saddening to me. I can't get that stupid Zarude that I was talking about earlier. I think that's the only mon I need to get to completionist the franchise. But I very, very quickly completionist the newest gen. I got 400 out of 400 mons very quickly. I'm hoping that is gonna just be in the next gen, Zarude. That way, I mean, I don't have to worry about that. Genshin Impact is like 30 GB on mobile. Mythical distribution stack. I know, but I can choose all of them except for that guy. That's the only one that sucks. That's the only one I can't get. I can get every other mythical except for that one. I think it's in Scarlet and Violet, so just wait. Yeah, I would assume it might be there. But it's kind of sad that I can't get that in Gen 8, which is its native generation, right? It'd be cool if I could 100% every game, but it sounds like I won't be able to 100% every game because of that, right? Unless I get it like glitched or something, unless I find it somewhere that's just like has one. Also, I don't even know how long Pokemon will keep up the 3DS games in terms of like the servers for transferring stuff from the 3DS to Switch. And you know what's the concerning part? I mean, they're making it free soon, but for how long, right? They're gonna make it free in about a month that you can just transfer mons from the 3DS to Switch. Which is when I would actually bother doing something like a completionist challenge. Just trade bots, but don't know if you like that idea. That sounds kind of sus. I would honestly prefer, like, you know, Pokemon Go to that. That would be more preferable, if anything. And I don't even like Pokemon Go that much. But, I mean, like, if that was an option, I would take it. Like, you know, how to get, like, Milton and all that. I would do that. Just so I can at least say I legitimately got the mod. And legitimately is kind of a loose word here, because I say that and I just kind of like... What I did for getting Mew, I mean, you know, legitimately the way to get Mew nowadays is to just do it through having a certain save file for... what is it? Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. You have to have a certain save. Is it like Eevee or something? I don't remember. But no, I'm like, no. Here's what I did. I went on to Pokemon Emerald, and I just like hacked in a ticket, like a ticket that let me go to the island, and then I literally played through the Japanese version of Pokemon Emerald. I didn't even know what was going on because I never played Pokemon Emerald before, even though I played Pokemon Ruby or Sapphire, but they had some changes. But I went through Pokemon Emerald completely in Japanese, and I was able to beat it successfully. Even though I didn't know what moves I was applying to my dudes, like my Mudkip and my Shroomish, which I think were my two mons that I used to beat the game. But you needed to beat the game, like the Elite Four, to access the islands. So I did that, and then I just hacked in the item that let me go to the islands. But you need to beat the Elite Four to get the prompt to even go to the islands, right? I still suffered through the game to get to that point. And then I was able to transfer that to an emulated version of 4th gen, Heart Gold. I was able to transfer it to Heart Gold successfully. And then through Heart Gold, I have something called a flash cart. A DS flash cart called an R4i. And I was able to take my saved file and upload it to my flash cart. And then on one DS, I put my flash cart in one of my DSs, because I have 2 DSs, like regular DSs. One of which I got from believe it or not, I got from a tournament from beating everyone else in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. So I have 2 3DS, not 3DSs, 2 regular DSs. I got 2 regular DSs because I got that second one through that tournament. So I plugged in the other DS Lite cartridge to be the legitimate cartridge of Heart Gold, and then through the flash cart I was able to trade between those to get it onto actual legitimate hardware. And then through that I transferred it up to the legitimate hardware of Pokemon Black. And then through that I was able to put that onto Pokemon Bank Gen 6, or Pokemon X and Y. I don't even need to deal with Gen 7 at that point. But then, I could just put it onto Gen 8. I could just go to Pokemon Home at that point if I just bought Pokemon Home. If I want to. So, yeah, I have all that covered. I'm willing to try hacking a ticket, then using TradeBot should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I haven't figured that out specifically for Zarude. I was able to do that for every other Mon except for that Mon specifically. I will just say that. You had to settle for a ace card back in the day. Yeah, let's just say if anyone has a Zarude or Zarude, whatever you want to call it, and they're willing to trade, I have literally every other mythical Mon possible. And I can get you any other mythical Mon that you want if you give me a Zarude, basically. And if I had that Zarude, then I would be very happy because I would have every Mon ever. I think that's literally the only one that's like a brick wall right now. Like, I can get the Milton evolution through Pokemon Go, right? I think. I haven't bothered doing that yet, but I mean, that's the only other one I don't physically have. Pokemon. This music right here is kind of wild. Okay, I literally just did that recently, and I have the homebrew for my 3DS that helps me get all that stuff set up. There's a specific homebrew called like PKSM that lets you just get Wonder Cards for the 3DS titles that will let you just get, event Pokemon on those games as if it was legit. And then you can actually transfer those legitimately. Kind of crazy. And the cool thing is, PKSM also has a legality checker, so it'll check if you can even transfer it up to the later gens. Because you have to have a legal Pokemon to do that, or even like put it onto like versus for those generations, like in order to have them compete. Oops, I'm dead. Also, recently I just watched a whole documentary on like the whole story behind Gateway 3DS. How that was like not a good way to do things in terms of 3DS. What's it called? Emulation. Apparently, things were very sus with Gateway 3DS with the flash cart for the 3DS, similar to R4i was for the regular DS. But the weird thing was like they would literally like. They got mad at their competition, so they would like brick your system or something stuff like that. It was very scary. So no, don't get a Gateway 3DS. It's kind of bad. Nowadays, you don't even have to worry about flash carts to the 3DS. You can just literally inject games to your 3DS natively. Yeah, I mean, I don't know too much about gift cards, but I do know about like Gateway and Sky 3DS, and I didn't get either of them. I got an R4i for my regular DS, but nowadays that's kind of primitive. You can just like download anything you want in terms of GBA DS or 3DS onto a 3DS without even invoking a flash cart. If you want to get ROMs and all that. Overwatch is too addictive to inject games and shit. I think I just went 5. Yeah, I've never played Overwatch, but I've seen it before. It's alright. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Don't think I need that power up. But yeah, you really don't need to like buy anything. Just need to figure out how the homebrew scene works. And there's definitely guides on YouTube to make homebrew happen. And then once you have that happening, then you can inject games to your 3DS, and then you use a program called like FBI or something like that. Kind of funny. FBI and CIA are actual acronyms for the 3DS, and they're not what you think they are. FBI is like the installer for CIA. CIA is the name of the 3DS ROM like extensions injected to your 3DS, and FBI is like the installer. Only online people know how to do that stuff. No one ever knows what you talk about if you bring it up, do we? Like injecting stuff? I mean, I just figured out how to inject stuff recently. Didn't bother with it until I learned that the eShop was closing eventually. I was like, you know what? It would be good to just have these games like permanently, not have to deal with this stupid FOMO detail that's happening. Because FOMO sucks, you know, fear of missing out. So yeah, you don't have to deal with FOMO with because literally the eShop for the 3DS and the Wii U is now backed up. There's something called Nuspli and the H Shop for the 3DS version. And what they are is basically literally everything in the eShop, but not through Nintendo servers. It's literally everything in the eShop, so you can just download any game you want from either the 3DS or Wii U, even Virtual Console and all that. So yeah, that kind of will replace the eShops when the eShops go out of business or whatever. Nuspli, here, let me type it. Look up this name. That's the Wii U version. And then if you want to get the 3DS variant, called H-Shop. So those are the two things you gotta look up. For 3DS, it's H-Shop. For Wii U, it's Nuspli. And you can download literally any game you want from the eShops of those, like, you know, the current eShops right now, but for free. So that's the only way you're going to be able to access that data anyways, right? At that point, it's through these free versions of it. And yeah, sure, it's pirating, but like, it's not going to be available like these games aren't going to be available in those eShops in the future anyways. Might as well. Oh yeah, for sure. But on top of that, when those eShops go out like away anyways, I mean even before then, there's ways to inject games like, you know, for example, I was talking about earlier, Sonic Adventure 2, on your Wii U, because GameCube games can play natively on your Wii U. You just need to download them and inject them. And the Wii U literally is good enough to emulate your games perfectly through its GameCube emulator that it doesn't want you to let you know that it actually has, but it, you know, they never ever released it. You can you can natively play GameCube games, Wii games, and Wii U games on the Wii U. And 64, not so much. Might have some scuff with that, weirdly enough. But the other three that I just mentioned are native, so like it will play in real time. It's kind of crazy. Been so long since you got a computer destroying virus from that shit. Wait, what did you do? How did you destroy your PS Vita? No, I legitimately got it. If you actually look at my VOD for this video, I actually went into detail. I even pulled up Sonic Adventure 2 on this stream, and played it. And you could actually see it run off my Wii U. So I'm not like japing you or anything like that. I'm not trying to like destroy your system. But that is how I'm going to stream GameCube, Wii, and Wii U games. It's just like from injecting stuff, basically. And even you can like you can get GBA games and DS games that run very well on it as well. I don't think it runs native, but like it still has BC anyways. Oh, also NES and SNES anyways. I think the worst you'll be able to emulate is N64. I think that's gonna be the one you have the most problems with. But literally every other console just works very well with this. I think I had a better time getting Diddy Kong DS than Diddy Kong 64 on it. In terms of emulation. For greener pastures, the games. All I'm saying is just check out my VOD of literally this stream and like scroll to like a certain time frame and you can see the games in action that I just played. I literally downloaded Pokemon Ranger on stream. You can see that I could actually get DS games to work. I downloaded it from the Wii U eShop, which is on the Wii U eShop currently right now, that game. But yeah, check it out. Then on top of that, I did a Sonic Adventure 2, like I did City Escape very quickly, and it worked very well. Like, you know, worked in real time. Nestle and eShop. I mean, that wasn't how I got Sonic Adventure 2, but that's how I got Pokemon Ranger was Nestle. Nestle was how I got the DS eShop download, which is the best way to get the game before you resort to injects. Yeah, check if the game's on the Wii U eShop or injecting it, because I mean that would help you out a lot on getting the game on there. There's a lot of games that are worth getting on the Wii U eShop currently. I would recommend still just taking a look at it. Probably won't. I mean, still do it anyways. All I gotta say is, if you get tiramisu on your Wii U, that's all you need to like worry about. Then you're 99% set up, and then that's it. Then you just install the Nestle shop, and that's it. Yeah, if you don't believe me, then you just YouTube Nestle and you'll see what I'm talking about. Nintendo is so paranoid about Switch hacking. Yeah, we just kind of gave up about Wii U. I just didn't care anymore. I think there's probably a Switch variant of the eShop that's available for download too. So if I were to do that, I'd just buy another Switch. Then long term, I'd just save money. Because I don't want to get banned on this Switch. And Nintendo does get paranoid about it. I mean, it's literally like, the concerning thing is they care so much about these games that they're not even going to resell in the future. And it's like, why do they care so much? Like, surely, I mean, at least for the existing eShops, it makes sense that they would have some concern about it. But if they're never ever going to release some of their games, then I think it's really just stupid to withhold it from everyone else. Sounds like it's gonna be a banger, by the way. It's like some intense Sonic music. Another adventure begins. Start Tower of 23. Here's the thing, I know that it's like really hard in a lot of countries other than the US to just like access the entire library of this Switch in general. Like if you want to access something, and even for the US itself, like or like even the Wii U, like you want to access something, then yeah, you got to do some homebrew. For example, here's something that I was not able to get off the Wii U homebrew. Mother 3 for the Game Boy Advance, like translated completely. I had to download the the hack to make that happen, and I got that on my Wii U. That was kind of awesome. I mean, it's not like they're ever gonna make a, remake for that. So then what's the most fun you'll ever have with Mario? Fuck Nintendo for killing you off. I actually didn't spend a lot of time with regular SMMM, believe it or not. I was too busy, I was in college at that time. But I feel the frustration, of that happening. Gungo Blue. Yeah, I know how it is. Spent 50 plus hours verifying levels. Oh, like uploading them? Yeah, that must have been rough. I know there was some Twitch streamer, I think his name was Shane Chump Braden or something like that, who spent like multiple thousands of hours trying to upload a single level, but couldn't do that on time. But they still beat it. That was a huge deal for the internet. At least for Mario Maker, so that's kind of cool. I don't really know too much about him because I never played SMM1, but I mean, it was shocking that that was a thing that to happen. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's some guy who uploaded the series, of course, called Trials of Death, I think that was the name. There's like this super hard course that he was not even able to beat for like multiple years. And he finally did it after a couple years. Recently, actually. After SMM1 servers were down, even. That was kind of wild. Yeah, believe it or not, there's still some love for SMM1 out there. You just gotta look hard enough for it. That's the jump. Goodness, I'm already approaching level 300 of the day. But hopefully I can squeeze out 400 today. I plan on beating at least 100 more levels, hopefully. Because of the raid and all that, that's good for my wallet. Look at how many AFK people are just in chat that I can just like get money off of. I mean, realistically, that's just how it is. Hey, did I die here? What the heck? I didn't do the level. Say if SMM2's GUI was half as good as this in making it. Yeah, I didn't really like making levels in this game, but I've made like 8 of them. They're really bad. I didn't like using the Switch for making levels that much. Did you know though that there are 31 million levels in this game? Believe it or not, I've counted them. I am running a database of this game. If you want to check it out, do !game stats. And at least at the point where I uploaded all of them, I managed to get like at least 99% of all uncleared levels in my database. So if people want to check that out, just do !game stats. At the time that I at least did that, which was like half a year ago. But this should pull up a pretty cool spreadsheet that I think people might like. It just has literally a bunch of game stats. That one. Also, I have an advanced randomizer in this that I programmed as well. If people want to check that out. All you gotta do is just figure out the command to make that happen, and you can literally generate 20 levels of any specific style theme, difficulty combination. Like, if you wanted to play SMB1, desert hard levels, expert levels, you can do that with this thing that I made, if you so pleased. For example. Or if you just wanted to randomize any of those 3 things that I just mentioned, you can also do that too. Basically, that one is how it is. Ooh, 900. But yeah, if that sounds any bit enticing, then there's a bunch of other tools you can play around with. My chat, you'll flyer, you know. Have fun and go to town, that's all I can say. Lol. Grim Johnson here real quick. We got like a typical 3D world level. Hold on. Let's get that out of here. There we go. Onto the under tiger. Yeah, I'm thinking of beating one more level and then I'm gonna take a small pee break real quick. Oh, so I won't take too long. But you know, the man's gotta do some business between levels. I'll be right back. I promise I won't take too long. Nice world record, by the way. But trust me, I'm just gonna go take a look real quick. By the way. Oh, sorry, my bad. I just turned it off. I'm sorry. I think I went to take a piss and then I turned it off when I came back. My bad. Yeah, sorry. I read you. When you make a level, it feels like an art project. It's an amazing feel to make in test. You miss it so much. My mic is off. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, making levels is fun sometimes. I'm not a very good maker. I'm not very artistic, honestly. Hopefully my mic's on, right? I hope it is right now. Song is very intense. Assuming we're good, right? Are we good in terms of audio? Okay, Jesus. Nope. Messaging between games, during games. Okay, it's on. It's good. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I just went to the bathroom. That was it. And I might have turned it off and forgot to turn it back on. Hey. Second level. Yeah, sometimes it just happens, you know. There's the flag. How do we get to the flag? On the other pipe. Think so. There it is. What the heck happened to music? Oops. Easy, but MBFO. Iffer. Yeah, I believe it. Got off track for a second. You like when people make easy normal levels? It's more of an art brush. Wait. That happens. That's reading someone else's chat. Kind of panicking for a second. I was looking at someone else's chat real quick. They were on. Okay, let's go. This guy scaffolding. That me kind of looks similar to. Is that it? Wait a minute. Hold the phone. And this is one of the two. I just like. Oh, don't kill me. It's like I thought I needed to do a show jump there. What the heck? Do that. Oh, it's gonna be a full last 50 pick up. Also, 80 seconds. Gonna die soon. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Mario. As I'm falling asleep here, I don't know if I can stay awake. And for the sake of not accidentally doing stuff I don't want to do, you know, I accidentally end my run. I probably should. Yeah, shit. So what did I do here? Remember. Oh, I have to put a button here. Also. What is going on? Why is it so slow all of a sudden? Who's song's on? That song's so. I'll be right back. I have to go take a piss. I'll be right back now. I'm falling asleep. Hope the ad's going on or not. I think it is. But we're probably gonna end this stream. I just gotta go to bed soon because when I'm super tired, that means I gotta immediately stop gameplay. I don't want to do the game over or anything like that. That takes top right. I don't even know who to raid because like no one's on right now. But, yeah, probably just. Play it. Get a good one.